capturing. Let's see. Yep, we're coming through. Awesome. Yeah. So that seems to be a little bit low level-wise. Should probably try and boost that a bit, I think. Is that any better? I guess it kind of is, but now I can hear that it's kind of noisy. So, yeah, I don't know. I suppose maybe I could try and keep the boost down and just speak a bit louder, maybe. Because that does look quite low. Where is the actual mic? The mic is here, I think. Okay, so it's there. Right. I wonder if there's anywhere I can put it where it's like, where it picks me up a bit louder. Yeah. I was having a go at these before as well. Like digital seems to do absolutely nothing at all. Yeah, I can see that that's not going up any further. Yeah, it's not any louder. And I think the other one as well, that doesn't do anything either. So yeah, I've got really no idea how loud this is coming through. Other than seeing it on there. I mean, maybe I should go with this, because this looks like a bit more of a reasonable level to be going through. And then we can listen to it back and see if the noise is too much, or see if it doesn't need to be that loud in the first place. Yeah. So let's go for it. So yeah, basically, right. Mio. Hello, Mio. Welcome to the stream. How does it sound? I mean, it's new headphones and it's new mic, so it's all sounding a bit weird to me. I think I can hear myself coming through the headphones as well, which always sounds just super weird. Yeah, it's also weird not being able to see a lot back on the right. Okay, so let me just turn that boost down. And let's see if that's any better. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that, well, this is so high up for a start. You know, like the bass volume is up there. And then, like, it's only kind of like, it only goes like double that volume when I speak. I mean, maybe what you're hearing is the fan, actually. That might be what you're actually hearing. Which is pretty unfortunate, and there's nothing I can really do about that. Unfortunately. Oops, what did I do there? There's some hissing, but we think OBS has a noise cut-off feature. Let's have a look. So yeah, it's not in there. Question news. Advanced. I mean, it's possible I might need to install like a sort of LADSPAR plugin or something that Jack could just that Jack could interface with. So like um, there'd be like something in here, a writable client and a readable one, but it'd like show up in here. I plug my capture thing into that plugin, and then I plug the plugin into here. That might be something I could do. Didn't know OBS has some built-in plugins. Try to use the little rubber thingy to tighten the cords and bring the mic closer to the mouth. Okay, right, good idea. I see what you. I see. Right. So here we go. Let's get all plugged in here. So there's me thing. I feel like I'm putting on one of those, like an old duffel coat or something. Cancel. Yeah. So that, I mean, that kind of sort of made it a bit better when I spoke very loud. Let's just see if I can find anything for OBS in here. There's OBS tools, maybe. What is it? View advanced audio properties. Okay. So I guess I can just. Oh, can I not? Can I not do that? That's interesting. Because it is a stereo thing. Oh, that's a point actually. I could try just connecting one of them. So if I disconnect this, do you want to remove the partial connection? Yeah. So with a bit of luck, now I'm only coming through in the one ear, hopefully. Would this affect it though? I just don't know. Yeah. So yeah, that didn't really affect the noise level down here. And obviously didn't affect the output. Just left ear, cool. On Asash OBS, if you click gear icon next to the mic, there's a filter screen. Okay, locally. The gear icon next to the mic. Nice one. Right. Okay, cool. So here we go. Oh wow, look at that. That's kind of amazing that it just kind of totally destroys all of the noise. So is that any better now? That. Uh, Actually, I wonder if I could add a gain filter as well, or even a compressor. Because like talk quite quietly. Might be nice if I could bump that up a bit. Save me having to exert any extra energy. I suppose with the gain, I suppose make sure that it's not too noisy though. What's the noise? Let's do the store noise we did. Right, okay. That's possible. With the boost on now, yeah. Noise we further suppress. Yeah. So adding noise suppression. Suppression level is minus 30 decibels. So yeah, let me just turn the gain down again. So that should be just a 0 for now. Okay, so that has made the noise less. The gate is cutting me out a bit now. Sounds good. It sounds like you're in a shower, but the noise is better. The suppression works great. Okay, cool. How about the volume then? Low volume. Alright. Let's bump up the gain a bit. Because unfortunately, oh yeah, it's if I said about the boost, isn't it? Put this back down again. Let's go over to that. Yeah, so I can actually hear that. I can hear the noise from that already. So I assume that you guys can as well. And yeah, you can sort of see that it's just bumped up the level of that, which I suppose you'd expect. You'd expect that to happen. Okay, pretty good at that. All right. Interesting. You can hear the noise as well. Okay. Well, hang on. Let me just try turning the mic boost off and turning up this gain here, because I don't actually hear any noise from this at all. What can I go up to? I can go up to there, so that's going to be peaking, I imagine. 16. Can I get to 16? Why can that not let me go to 16? Jesus. So, yeah. Mind you, if I get like excited, I'm going to start to peak, so shouldn't go up that high. 12 seems to be reasonable, I think. Ow, sorry insofars. 16 only supported in the next version. I wonder what version I'm on. I'm version 19.0.2 minus 1. Yeah, that would make perfect sense actually, Asaf. So, as you can see, this is currently 19. You take away 2 to get 17. And then you need to take away another 1 to get to 16, but that'd only come in the next version because it's a, you can see here, it's like a package version. Yes. So that's probably what's going on there. So is this any better than the boosted version? I mean, going off this, it sort of looks very similar actually. The only difference is that I just can't hear the noise. I mean, it's possible that with the boost it was like more sort of like electrical noise, whereas with the gain you're just hearing like the laptop's fan louder. So I can't tell. The noise still sounds like water, but it's pretty good. Okay. Sounds legit. I think with a loose noise gate it'd be much better. Right, okay. Let's try that. So, yeah. Can I just toggle this off for a moment? I can, that's kind of handy. So we're saying a loose noise gate. We can do this. So What you're saying is... Oh, hang on a minute. I can put them both on, can't I? So... Yeah, right. That's interesting that it's like completely off there. Minus 32, so yeah, that's not really taking effect so much. Oh wait, well, wait a minute. Not do anything at all. The open threshold is 26, minus 26. So, oh, I see. So basically, we're just trying to get that, aren't we? So that's silent. It's still open there. 32, 32. With the loose noise over both noise gate and suppression. Maybe the suppression can be made more aggressive. Okay. Oh right, I see. So yeah, it's interesting that that's just coming through louder now. So that's on 30. So suppression level minus 60. I presume lower values is more aggressive. I guess. What was it? 30, wasn't it? Can I get this to 47? Yeah. Does this sound any better at all? I mean, the meter isn't really helping me. 60 sounds good. Oh, interesting. Okay. Sounds fine at minus 60. Interesting. Okay, so this is with the suppression at minus 60. The noise gate is too loose. Wow, okay. So what did you say? You think with the loose noise gate it'll sound much better? So now it's too loose. And it previously was 24 or something like that. I think. So, yeah. Yeah. Is it better at all? uh, yeah. Kind of interesting to just totally kill your audio. And also, like I say, it's kind of tough for me to gauge this because I can't hear what's going on. Well, I can't hear what's going on, and I'm also not very familiar with using noise gates. So yeah, I think I only changed the open threshold before. The close threshold. You say the noise gate is too loose. Does that basically mean that I need to try and get the close and the open thresholds to be quite similar? I wonder. Because I haven't played with these guys either. I also wonder, like, what if you go below that? Or have it like exactly the same? 3228 seems good. Okay. Alright, should we try with this then for now? I mean, we can always play around with it, and if it starts to sound like too inaudible, just let me know and I can go back in and have a look. Release time. Didn't we lower the close threshold to 34 or so? Okay. Lower it to 34. Hard to say. I am enjoying your knowledge here, Saf, by the way. Didn't realise that you kind of I didn't realise that audio was one of the strings that you had on your bow. So gain is up there. The noise pressure was -60, we said. Good. Yeah. I would now say -34 and -28. And where's OBS? Oh, it's back in. Okay. So right, yeah, you can see. I was trying to play around with trying to get the mic. Oh god. Right. Okay, so it's completely quiet. I will actually be interested to listen to this back, honestly, because like I don't know, I want this thing to be quite kind of usable, if you know what I mean. Because like although it wasn't as expensive as my interface and mic, obviously, because those guys are like separate professional things. Well, I mean, say professional, I mean the mic more so than the interface. Mic hole pointing at me. Let's have a look. Let's take myself some nearsighted ability. Yeah. So right, that's it's the side that's not got the buttons on. Oh, so you still need to somehow get that. So there's the buttons. Yeah, I think the hole is pointing at me. Yeah, this gets quite close to my actual like, voice box though. Actually, could I if I could just rotate this earpiece, sort of force it around a bit. So hopefully that's pointing right at me now. I wonder what that was actually. The little white marker. Because, yeah, it seems to be the peak. Kind of interesting that you say that. I mean, it would help, like, if they tell you, if they give you like a gain readout in this. You know, because they obviously have that sort of notion in here. The notion of like how high the gain is, or how high the decibels read out. Really, they obviously have that notion because they can display this little guy here. But they just don't actually show you the full number. which will be quite handy. Yeah. I think maybe we're about ready to go, perhaps. It's too encapsulated to access. Probably it is. Yeah, they probably have to peel back layers and layers of encapsulation. And it probably just, yeah, it just probably wasn't beneficial. They were like, this stuff is just too computationally expensive to actually expose. So fuck it. Let's just leave it where it is. Yeah, but I think we're maybe ready to go. I think 27 minutes to set up audio wasn't too bad at all. I think. Yeah. Okay. Right. So, so the whole point of this, so the title of this stream is Cinera Project Submission Composition, and I've kind of thought recently that I would submit the annotation system as a project to the Handmade Network. And I suppose this was kind of prompted by the recent integration stuff that I've done. So, like, the most recent thing I've actually done is getting this thing so you can actually write a template HTML file and then like have the system just kind of put the stuff into there in the places that you specify. And when I was doing this thing, I kind of realized that I needed a way to actually, like, I needed some text to put in here. And I was kind of thinking that maybe like just something like this I could have done, like HTML header, for example. I was thinking maybe I could have done that, but then I was like, it didn't feel right to me to use HTML as like the kind of identifying thing, because like HTML is just the markup language that I use to write the annotations. So it's just one part of the system. So then I kind of thought that it just needs like it needs a name really. So I just kind of came up with this name here, and I think I'll leave the actual etymology. Cinera sounds like a fine name. I think I'll leave the etymology a bit of a mystery, at least for the time being. Maybe folks could have a play around and see if they can figure out what the actual, like, how I came to that, uh, how I came to that name. But then, like, with the name, I was like, this is kind of feeling like an actual project. I mean, I have been thinking of it as an actual product that I will uh, ship. for want of a better word. I have been thinking of it like that, and something that I could, ship to individual people and also to communities. The Handmade Network being like one such community. But I kind of hadn't really thought until just recently about submitting it as a project. So yeah, that's basically what I'm going to be doing today. As an excuse to actually test the new thing. So let me just see how I actually do that. I don't know if I have to be logged into Submit Project. Project index. I suppose I would have to be logged in. It kind of would make sense that you do. Ah, there we go. Submit a project. With the update policy. So I kind of know the update policy, so I don't think I need that. I could do with reading the submission guidelines though, because I don't have those at my fingertips. Yeah. And then I guess I could go to this bit here. And then hopefully this will show me like the fields that I need to fill in. So yeah, let me just make this so I can actually see stuff. Yeah, I am, aren't I? So yeah, that's kind of helpful, I think, because because I have seen some unusual stuff happening with login. So I don't know. Maybe Jeroen could check out the logs. Well, I don't know if he's got a log of like login attempts for this time, which is like 11:15, basically. 11:10. I wonder if there's anything interesting in the logs there. So the HTTP resolution is a login issue. That's possible, isn't it? So that just took me to the HTTPS one. Okay, so now that I'm logged in, I presume it just keeps taking me to the HTTPS. Yeah, we could probably check the VOD, couldn't we, to see which one I was on. It's quite possible it wasn't the HTTP one. Because I was on the page before this, wasn't I? I was like, I think I was on the home page, and it was on the bright background because that's the default for not logged in. Yeah, it's possible that it does still have that issue. Although I'm not exactly sure what that issue was. Other than it being this, if that's what it is. Yeah, so how much stuff is there? It's possible they're not logged in with an old tab. I don't think it is actually, no. I think I opened a new tab for it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't have it open as a tab. And that I had to get a new one open. Pretty sure. But yeah, I mean the VOD will tell us exactly. What was that issue, by the way? Yeah, do you have a logo for your project? No, I don't. No. So, I mean, I was sort of thinking maybe I'll do the logo on stream, uh, or maybe I'll just do the do the description or something. I sort of have a rough idea for the logo though, but I'm just not very good at um, actually producing that art. Plus, I'm giving it on stream. Well, I mean, insofar as you know how influential, you know how much influence you exert over me. I suppose we could put it to a vote, couldn't we? I think there's also the license that I could potentially deal with, because I haven't really thought about that. I'll change it later. Mm. That's true, yeah. So I could do like a half-baked logo. I think it's I think it's 400 by 400. I was going to check that actually. Let's set them one by one. Oh yeah, of course I'm going to set them one by one. Yeah. I mean, like, oh, actually, Enzo Bot isn't swear. Can I click this? What's going on here? Seabird. Why can I not? Why is that not? Oh, there we go. I think it's 400 by 400. To the resume project page. Images. Ah, right. Yeah, like these guys, right? Yeah, what? I wonder why. I wonder why they're different. I mean, I guess I guess the whole element here is a square. So I guess they just kind of crop the thing. To say 400 by 400 max. Right. Oh, interesting. Motion box is the same. Hmm, that's interesting. So I suppose for like our stuff, like the annotation player is actually it is more of a kind of a letterboxy sort of a shape. So maybe I should do that. Although, like, what I was thinking of was, just see if I can find it, film reel. So I was thinking of doing something kind of like this. Uh, like this guy here is kind of interesting. Or this one. So yeah, I was kind of thinking like using this kind of color wheel thing as the like the outside stuff, or as the entire frame maybe, and then like these inside bits here, they could be sort of uh, they could kind of look like instances of the annotation player kind of in maybe negative and on like a sort of film colour, like a sort of dark brown. That's sort of a bit see-through as well. That's kind of what I was thinking. And that would kind of fit the that would fit the square shape. But if I was to do long ways, hmm. I mean, I suppose I could have a bit of the real coming out maybe. I mean, obviously, like if you do the picture in here, it'd be a complete fake because the film it wouldn't show the picture on that face. It would be on like it would be on the outer, well, on the actual reel itself. It'd be on the faces of the reel, as opposed to the edges, which is what we're actually seeing here. Hmm. Yeah, I suppose we might have to play with that a bit. Yeah, but let's just skim through these guidelines. Let me just take a bit of a drink as well. I suppose I'm doing a bit of a mini version of Mio's book club here. Uh, reading stuff on stream. So how much is this? So yeah, we'll see if I actually do read the whole stuff. I don't know if I will. But here we go, project submission guidelines. At Hammered Network, we pride ourselves on being open to hosting all sorts of projects, from low-level tools to games to conscientious web applications. So yeah, that's where I'm going to come in. Conscientious web applications. Too innumerable. Reading streams are the best streams they are. Video books are new. Thomas, yeah. Video books, that's a good term actually. Video books, I hadn't really thought of that. Yeah, let's just plus that terminology. I was kind of thinking of a word for it, but just earlier. Oh, it's when I was explaining to Brian the book club. I was like, oh yeah, I was trying to say about the genre, wasn't I? And I was trying to, yeah, video books would have been exactly the word I was after. But I just couldn't, I just didn't have the imagination for it. Conscientious web applications to innumerable other carefully crafted varieties of software. With this in mind, there are certain standards of content quality that we expect projects hosted on the site to meet, and certain characteristics that we believe projects should uphold in order to best contribute to the community of software development we are attempting to cultivate. Now, I should reveal actually, I was involved in writing this whole thing, so I suppose I could read it as if I have some ownership of the actual stuff. But I can't remember it at all. This document outlines these standards and characteristics as specifically as possible, allowing for exceptions both in favour and against project approval if unanticipated circumstances arise. All project approvals or rejections will be accompanied by justification and we expect to be held accountable if the provided justification is insufficiently backed by these guidelines. Content quality. A high quality handmade network project submission will have a relevant and informative blurb. There's no space between that. Which gives those browsing projects. What is going on there? Oh right, yes, it just straight up isn't in space. Yeah, I got to that. Okay. Which gives those browsing project listings a basic idea of the project's purpose and value. The elevator pitch, if I will. Okay. A thorough description which will give visitors several vital pieces of information in understanding the project. The background impetus for the project's creation, the project's short-term and long-term goals, the current status of the project, the roadmap to reaching these goals, both short and long-term. Excellent descriptions will also make use of BB code markup, make it easier for readers to scan for relevant information. Provide links to other relevant websites where visitors may find out more about product development or the current activity of the authors. Common examples are a YouTube channel where the authors showcase latest features or record development logs. An external project homepage where new development builds can be found. An external source code hosting site where the project source code is available. An external one? Really? What about an internal one, guys? A social media page of the project or the authors show development progress. Provides several screenshots showcasing the current state of project development. If the project is visually oriented, yeah, which mine sort of is. Yeah, we could show screenshots of the player. For example, a project with a graphical user interface should show what a typical user will see when interacting with the running program. Same goes for my online tool with a cursors like TUI. A game or game engine should provide several screenshots to give visitors an idea of what makes it unique. Visually oriented projects with support for multiple platforms should provide at least one screenshot of the project running on each platform. Interesting. I mean, it's browser based, so yeah, maybe a screenshot from each browser. But then it's like, well, like, if you take a screenshot of Qt browser, it's just the page. Yeah. Where possible, provide current builds of the project the visitors can run to see the state of the project. Customize the project page with appropriate colours or black background images. Give the project a sense of visual identity. So yeah, obviously that's just going to be plain black. Providing as much information about your project as possible will help us decide whether it meets the qualifications listed below, and whether community members will be invested in your project's success. Acceptable projects. For us to be willing to approve a project on the site, it should be a legitimate, unique and original work. Unequivocally will not accept projects which are blatantly advertisements for unrelated websites or companies. Projects which are indistinguishable from others on the site. Projects which are incorrectly attributed to someone other than the actual creator. 2. Have a meaningful amount of development work planned or completed above its dependencies, parent project or previous incarnation. We will not accept projects which cannot prove themselves to be more than a thin layer of glue code above several libraries, or which are barely modified forks of other projects. So yeah, I think it's fair to say that this thing isn't a thin layer of glue code above several libraries, because like I write all the stuff, like all the functions, basically all the functions apart from the printfs, the allocations, and like file IO, which I suppose is quite a lot actually. What I mean, like the string compare stuff, and copy string and all that stuff. I do myself anyway. That kind of begs the question though, like, if you just had a project that just did all its own stuff but did basically nothing, that'd be any good. I just don't know the answer to that question. So it must be the development of an individual or small team, organisation or company. There's no space there again. What's going on, guys? Yeah, it's always strong. That's interesting. Oh, that's the opening strong. Opening strong. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. So they've done the. What's going on up there? Yeah, so that was just straight up no space. What would happen here? You will not. Where's the thin layer thing? The low glucose. Sorry, this is just totally not interesting. A previous incarnation versus there. Okay. Yeah, anyway. We wish to keep the focus on this site on projects which highlight the inspiring work of small developers. Projects which provide a high ratio of value added to man-hours worked and the exploration of software creation as a craft. We will refrain from defining small for the purposes of this guideline, and instead give examples of approvals and rejections. A commercial compression tool developed by a small team of 2 to 4 programmers with a few miscellaneous staff under the umbrella of an LC would be approved. A suite of productivity software developed by a large multinational corporation would be rejected, as it is not in line with the intended focus of the site, and such corporation is likely already receiving widespread exposure elsewhere and may have their own extensive user community. An existing well-established open source project with a contributor count at the time of submission in the thousands may be approved or rejected depending on other factors like the age of the project, the number of current contributors, the content to be provided on Hamid Network versus the project's homepage, and the current state of development of the project. So yeah, I mean, I think this is definitely the development effort of a small team, I'd suggest, because we have Asaf, who did the actual player in the first place. Like, this is basically all Asaf's work anyway, just with yeah, just the menus I added, and a bit of the styling, and also like some of the keys as well, although it already had key bindings anyway. So yeah, it's a Asaf, and it's also interface for the parser. So actually, yeah, go back to the glue code thing. It's like I kind of am just gluing together interface's parser and a Asaf's player, aren't I? Yeah, maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should keep quiet about that so we don't get burned out. Yeah. So, 4. Enrich the community by releasing finished projects for community members to use or purchase and providing regular updates that inform and educate community members. We heavily encourage activities such as writing or recording logs, articles explaining decisions, trade-offs made during developments and their rationale, theory behind a piece of code, information discovered about an API or dependency. Yeah, that's one thing I'm looking forward to doing, actually writing about the stuff. Yeah, Releasing demo samples of pre-release versions, demonstrating the mechanics or the evolution of a particular feature. Yeah, I mean, I kind of do that already, haven't I? With the test pages. Responding to questions about functionality in comments forums. Yeah, for more information on this, please check for multi-update policy, requirements and suggestions. 5. Have a clear, achievable goal or set of goals and provide lasting value to its intended audience. We want to discourage projects from falling into development limbo and slowly dying off. We also want to encourage project owners to support their projects past release so that they might have continuing usefulness as the dependencies and platforms they rely on continue to develop. Okay. Additionally, there are some criteria that we guarantee will not be considered in approving or rejecting a project. Implementation language. Language is merely a tool, and worthwhile software can be created in any language or environment. So, like, I've been struggling with C99 with the intention of, like, satisfying some criteria, and you just don't even need to do that. So I could all this time just be doing it in Java. I mean, that's basically what I'm saying here, isn't it? Or environments even. So, like, this entire environment that I'm working in here, this whole keyboard-driven interface, portioned up like this, with the chat readily visible and all of this kind of dense information, like, without friendly space. I've been kind of dealing with all of this when I could have just used Windows XP. It was all for naught. Honestly. Use or not of libraries. While we are supportive of efforts to develop software that makes minimal use of libraries and to write code that supplants existing libraries, this is by no means a requirement of projects hosted on the site. Jesus Christ. Yeah. So again, like, all that crap about not using many libraries and writing all the functions myself. But as far as says, 'twas all for naught. We merely ask a statement above that projects perform some significant work above that which its dependencies perform on their own. License monetization and source code provision. We do not require projects to be open source, free software, etc. Bloody hell. While we are very supportive of these movements and the principles behind them, we also understand the need to make a living off of development work, and wish to make it possible for any project to contribute to and benefit from our software development community. So, yeah. It's updated by Andrew Chronister on January the 12th, 2017. At 6:25 AM. God, that was he was a eager beaver on that one. So yeah, there's our guidelines. Can confidence say I haven't had the policy. Let's see. Okay. I project from public viewing and listing. That's interesting. I wonder if I can only tick that because I'm an admin. Because all projects should be hidden until they've been actually approved and added to the site. Short names, process submissions. Aha, interesting, yeah. So that's the thing. I think it's I think it's Q plus rather than QA. There we go, yeah. I think I might say that. Look at how it echoes over. So awesome. So this is going to be like Cinera. Cinera. It's a Twitter blurb. Where's the icon? You'll be able to upload screenshots and builds after this project is complete. Oh, I see. Oh, hang on, upload screenshots. There's JavaScript in here. Yeah. Implementation supported language. Let me see. Interesting. Ah, right, okay. Awesome. There's D as well. Yeah, I want to try doing stuff in D actually. Because Mia's mentioned it a few times on stream. And it seems like something that's worth trying out. So, yeah. I was actually kind of thinking of. I was thinking of typing this stuff up in Vim before coming into here. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, you mentioned it for like scripting. So, like instead of using Bash or ZSH, you would use D instead, which sounds kind of cool. 24 characters remaining. Wow. Okay, so you can have a thing that's that long. That's interesting. Actually, this kind of this makes a difference for the annotation thing. I think. Like if it's going to be 30 characters remaining. Like what I'm talking about here is, it's like this thing here. That can be 30 characters long. What do I think about that at all? I think I just pulled that from HMMLib. I don't think that was mine necessarily. But yeah, you know. So right, what is Cinera? So it's like a also got a minute. Where does this blurb end up? So I wonder if this is the blurb here. Is it called the blurb? Yeah. This person says my teapot. Got the shape going on there. It's like a Tetris game. Hmm. Okay, so Cinera is, it's just an annotation system. Loads on the project listing site there. Big text of the description. Ah, right. I see. Okay, so Lisa's the debugger there. Captain Crack just going whole hog. Probably making the use of the 140 characters. Yeah, also Vista Business is getting the whole way, the whole 9 yards. Yeah, modular IC works. Interesting. So yeah, so it's basically an annotation system, right? um, so what I'm thinking is it's like it's going to be a thing that runs on a server. But I also think that uh, it should also be involved in like the composition of annotations. So it sort of oversees the whole process from a a project owner uh, producing a video through um, through it coming to me or whoever for annotating, and then onto the sites for people to actually view. So it's kind of like the infrastructure that enables all of that stuff to happen. I wonder if I want to put that in the blurb though. And annotation system, I wonder if that is actually uh, immediately understandable. Because like we know what annotations are because we know what the episode guides. We know what the Hamid Hero episode guide is, and we know that they are made up of annotations. But like annotations themselves actually mean different things. Like you have annotations in books, for example. So maybe we shouldn't really use the word annotation. Instead go for more like yeah, kind of like something that's to do with infrastructure. Oh, hang on a minute. It's like a web service, I suppose. Hmm. Let's come back to the blurb actually, and just let's just sketch out some of this actual stuff. And if you don't mind, I'm just going to put a bit of music on. And you probably actually hear it through the mic, honestly. I don't think it'll come through too loud to actually to incur the wrath of the copyright people. What shall I go with? Get Hands of Love. Get Hands of Love? Yeah, it's Get Hands of Love. Probably should actually turn it down a bit, just so it doesn't distract me too much. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Gradient structure. So basically, it kind of eases the process. Yeah, but it's very easy to install. It aims to be really easy to install. Supposed to ease all steps of the process. Probably should actually say that I will probably edit this. Good job.
I hear the food here is supposed to be wonderful.
I'm looking forward to it.
I'm glad we're finally able to have this double date.
Kent, you were really right about how beautiful Susan is.
You betcha, Rudy. Susan, you have that ray of sunshine to you on a bright blue sunny day.
That's for sure. And you're looking pretty good too, Kent.
Rudy, you're looking handsome yourself.
Your incident.
Oh, there was a small incident at my house earlier. But I recovered from it.
He did just great now. He's doing fine.
Mimi wants some chicken.
Here comes the food.
Oh, right on time.
Me so hungry. Bon appetit. What's the matter, Kent?
The fork! It's too dangerous. You're gonna poke yourself with that thing.
Well, how else am I going to eat my food?
Simple! Use a Cinco food tube. Cinco food tube. The new and easy way to eat restaurant food. It's easy. First, your teeth are removed to make way for the form-fitting tube. You don't want your pearly whites getting in the way of the tube.
Hold on a second, Kent. You've got a beautiful set of chompers in your mouth. Wonderful pearls.
These are dentures. Didn't hurt a bit when they pulled my teeth out. Then the tube is fitted into your mouth and throat. They have to cut it to size so that it reaches right into your stomach.
Oh, right.
Ah, right on time. Now, your table is hold to make way
Right.
for the tube and the food
Into the
processing
eyeballs.
chamber.
I bet that's what the that's what
Make
the
sure the
knife
holes
is.
are all lined up. Now, the food is placed in the food processing chamber where it is mixed with a softening cream. The food processing chamber has a high-speed blender built in.
Sounds like the softening cream has a partner in crime, huh?
You said it, Rudy. Next, you gotta numb them gums with Novocaine, or you're gonna feel that harsh tube against your gums. Now all you have to do is slink that food tube into your mouth. See, I'm already finished with my meal.
Wow, what a great tube. It sounds like the plan for me.
Mimi, I'm a tube man.
I want to be a food tuber too.
Well, you can with the single food tube system.
I think it'd be ideal for having Soylent. Absolutely ideal for that. Installing submitting your videos, translating them to navigate this file and user. Yeah, I mean, like, does it do any more than that? I mean, it's written in C, but do we care that it's written in C? Yeah, I mean, it makes minimal use of libraries. I suppose I'm thinking here in terms of the JavaScript part of it, that we write all the JavaScript ourselves. So, like, the web part of it should hopefully be really fast. I'll tell you what, let's do sections for the serve. Oh, right, yeah, I've got the editions as well. So we've got the different editions. Sorry. And let's have a bit about, like, deployment. Should be really easy. Right. Deployment on server. Production by the production by the host. Well, my streams can treat one attention at a time. Yeah, I think it just be weaker, doesn't it? Yeah. Let's see which ones we've got. Now, can I actually preview this? Of course I can't. Like, we just need a preview. I mean, I suppose I could go and hijack someone's project page to test this crap out. But that might be a bit rude. So yeah, when I'm talking about these additions, this is actually to do with the deployment. Oh, actually, also consumption, because the project and network-wide ones will have like the search functionality. And the bookshelf stuff. I just don't know though, dude. Like, it just feels like such an invasion. So yeah, so the single edition will be for one-off videos. It's also probably worth mentioning that it's geared towards educational videos. Because of the notion of, I suppose, the filters and the searchability of them. And also like the fact that you can navigate them with the time periods. Which I don't think you necessarily need to do for other sorts of material. Oops. It escaped there, essentially. Yeah, so the deployment on the server. The intention for this is that well, hang on a second. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Pledge.js file. So the Pledge.js, handwritten CSS files. Oh yeah, also the style of CSS. So, right, so these guys are sort of, just a handful of Joe Rogan to give me Kate Bosch. And the unreleased source code for Half-Life 3. Where's that plus plus? Tired discovery Kate Bush. Oh man. So beautiful. Simple configuration file. And a handful of yeah. So yeah, it's the only necessary things to style.css. But it was just, well, yeah, I mean, might as well just pretty well list them all. Yeah. There's nothing more than a signal execute tool. Everything's to actually work. Yeah. Uh, yeah. An example configuration and template file, let's say, just so they know, like what they can make. And what's the final thing? Oh yeah, yeah, right. So yeah, CSS file tailored for the that sounds about right. And then once deployed, um, probably have a man page as well, actually. But maybe that's not worth necessarily mentioning. Don't know. What's the rest? Yeah, right. So once deployed, the system will automatically pull it would automatically get new videos into the system, basically. So the idea was that it'd pull new videos from like YouTube playlists or whatever, create stubs for them, and alert their designated annotators that there's stuff to do. Right. At which point we come into the situation here. Well, two videos are playlists. Alert. And then like generate like generate the web pages. Generate the web pages for new sets of annotations. Okay. Production by. Yeah. Production by the video maker and annotator. Video host, is that the right term for it? Broadcaster, videographer. I can't really say project owner because it might be a single video. So let's just H3 give me anything. No. Basically, this is going to be how it helps with the production is that, I mean, at first it's just going to be relying on external platforms. Okay, so yeah. In its first incarnation, right. Oh, video creators. uploading the material to external kind of video on demand services, such as uploading the video YouTube video. Look at the URL. Oh, actually, yeah. Also, streaming to external services. Oh, well, hang on a minute. Uh, yeah, I suppose we only care about the actual storage of them. Is that true? Because, like, say, like in the future, uh, we can offer as part of the service actual video on demand stuff. If we can do that, like, yeah, I suppose we could offer the we could potentially offer the streaming service too. You know, so they just literally just have to stream and it just goes straight into the system. But yeah, I suppose it's worth specifying external streaming services. Yeah, streaming to external streaming platforms. Twitch or what was the other one? Is that one that John used once? It's about an H in the name. What was hosting? Where's Twitch in all this? Hitbox, that was it. Jason's fast. Twitch or Hitbox? But to tell you what, just in case this actually dies, I'm just going to copy this into a thing. Just in case. Smashcast. Sign up for the best experience. Well, that sounds promising. Jobs at Hitbox. Where does that come under? Oh, they've still got that, have they? Fantastic. So, working at Hitbox, we're passionate about bringing people together. YouTube supported live stream for years. Just, yeah, I suppose, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Stream platforms on YouTube or Switch or YouTube. And then YouTube. There we go. Hmm. Let's go with, where's my cursor? Let's go with Smashbox. Was it Smashbox? I do think it's nice to Smashcast. I do think it's nice to have at least two options there. You know, 'cause I always like the notion of there being more than one platform to do things on. Which was Smashcast. Uploading the material to external video on demand services, e.g. YouTube or Vimeo. And we need a actual dash though. Can I do a can I do one of these bastards? N dash. How do I do this? Just that. I suppose actually technically, to be on the safe side, I could just do this. Well, there you see. That's one busted thing about Fluxbox. Depending on where my cursor is, it kind of fails to actually get me to the right place. Okay. Yeah, that's not what I want. And unfortunately, I can't actually write these guys. So, like, I can write here, for example, I can do 2013 like that. I can't do that in Qt browser for some reason. Shift Alt BR minus minus minus. Yeah. Oh, actually, what is that? Is that a minus sign, I wonder? Yeah, that is a minus sign, I thought it was. But I don't know. Yeah, I never watched it either. So, yeah. Similar on video creators streaming to external streaming platforms. Where did that go? Just delete it? Cut it? Upload number to external video. Ah, yeah. For uploading the, yeah. Rely on video creators streaming to the external platform before uploading their material to external video on demand services. For example, YouTube or Vimeo. And configuring the US where those archived videos may be found. Hmm. I think I might have seen the Temple OS guy. I think I might have seen him on a YouTube stream. I think. I seem to remember his thing looked different than other streams I've seen. Streams as well. During the year as well as archive videos may be found. Right, yes, that's all that they need to actually do. I feel like I'm restating a bit of stuff here actually. But yeah, pulling your videos in for the extra URLs. Yeah, so this is basically this paragraph here. Appointment services. You should make more than a single export tool. No CSS file tailored to the video or project. Yeah, so yeah, once deployed, like that is, it's not to do with the deployment. That's to do with the next step. I mean, I hope that this isn't just a pipe dream, you know, because I haven't actually done that part of the process, the deployment. So I don't know if it could be that simple. It just feels to me like this is basically all that we need. Yeah, okay, so video create streams, external stream platforms, follow them, external videos, on services, and yeah, and simply yeah, okay, so once the system finds new videos. Two. Well, hang on, once, why don't I just use the fucking name? Like, once Cinera finds new videos. Yeah, why not? Why not do that? Pulls them into the system. The archive videos may be found. Yeah. Once new videos become available. Get working, to get going on it. Cinera plasmid system alerts the annotators of this fact. Alerts the annotators. Yeah. So yeah, so at the annotators part, I'm thinking that we're going to include, like the system is going to have stuff that actually helps with writing them. So that's basically like, at the moment it's MPV annotate sh. I think that's it actually. Yeah, I mean, other than MPV annotate sh, I don't think there is much else actually. Just system alerts the annotators. Yeah, so hang on a minute. I mean, this is very kind of like very much a process, isn't it? A process opposed to like as opposed to things like nouns. Ah, uploaded them certificates to video on services from where those archive video services may be found. From where those archive. So this. So like two the tools to enable efficient writing the annotations, basically. Composition. Efficient composition of the annotations. Yeah, okay, so currently Oh, I mean, limited is not quite high. Well, yeah, let's go for it. These tools are limited to a script, which could have been making that one of these guys. Quit putting in the VM4 coder and the video player MP3. That's a good guess. We'll go to the video player. Oh, I can also link to Vim, couldn't I? Yes, link to Vim. Info to the video player MP3. Just return me with editor video player. Vim instead of URL. Oh yeah. Wow. Smart. URL. Video player MP3. Fast insertion and navigation of timecodes. That sounds about right. Fast insertion and navigation. I suppose like fast, fuss-free might be the way to say it. I don't know. Fuss-free insertion and navigation of timecodes. So the future thing is the reference store, basically. It's the tool to pull stuff, to pull references from the reference store and put it straight into the annotation file. Oh, also, did I mention future? Well, I suppose in here I'm actually implying In its first incarnation, Cinera will allow video creators to stream to external streaming platforms from where those archive videos may be found. From where their archive videos may be found. Talking about the streamers, creators. Welcome to the Cinera alerts the annotators. Yeah, what was I thinking about then? Oh yeah, sorry. I was basically implying here a future way forward, in that it might offer an internal way of doing it. But I don't have that luxury down here because the reference store isn't mentioned in the slides. So here's will provide tools to enable efficient competition optimizations. Companies to a script which sets up a channel commentary in the editor and the video player currently supporting these guys, enabling fast reinsertion and navigation of time codes. So a future way forward. Let me just see the document. Mission guidelines. It was like planned. There was a phrase or something. Short-term, long-term goals. Yeah, right. Activities goals are short-term. So. I mean, it's a bit overselling it to say an area of exploration for the reference tool thing. Future development, maybe. Let's do that. Recess for charging. Hmm. An idea for a tool of the future. What am I trying to say here? I'm talking about the reference store, basically. There's gonna be a reference store that enables force-free insertion, creation, editing of references. I suppose like management of references, whatever that's supposed to mean. Well, it's kind of like a reference manager. Yeah, right. Yeah. So yeah, okay. So a future tool is like a reference manager. I suppose this is getting a bit nitty gritty. Like, does anybody care about this part of it? I don't know. Maybe they don't. So yeah, so production is going to be this part of it. Still allow video create streaming text on streaming platforms. What if it is become available through a cosmetic system that make annotate to the system and provide tools? There's composition of the annotation script. These tools are loaded to the script, which sets up a channel of communication with the editor and video player. Fully supporting that. Enabling fuss-free insertion and navigation of time codes. Plan tool is a so-called reference manager that will enable fuss-free insertion of references into our HTML files. Yeah. So yeah, the consumption bit of it will be the bookshelves and the library. So is there any more in the production side of it? Oh, right, yeah. So once we've actually written the stuff. Yeah, yeah. Once written, what's the annotate? Once the annotation? The system will twice shy. What's that to do with? Once the annotations are written, the system will the system collects them, puts them live on the site for consumption, right? Once written. Ah, right. That deserves a plus plus. Once written, what's the answer to the system collects them and puts them live on the site for consumption. Oh yeah, this was the dead thing, wasn't it? That's deployment. Around manipulate stream to platforms. Okay. What's interesting is some close imports in life. It's like for consumption. Surely missing out on a big. Oh right. Version control. So yeah, we're also currently relying on repositories. This is really cool. Reference pointer then when we force reinsertion of references into HTML files. Yeah, so a further potential development. Well, hang on a minute. These are the reporting to the system and alerts the annotators. Visual composition of the annotations. Currently, these tools are limited to scribbles. Yeah, further. For the path of development, line of development. An integrated version control system. Which is GitHub or GitLab. Because like basically the thing is going to be like the video comes into the system generates a stub for the video and pushes it to a Git repository, and then I come along, pull it from that Git repository, write the annotations, and then push back to the repository for the blooming system to come back and pull that from the repository. So there's all this middleman stuff going on. But what I'm kind of driving at here is that the system itself could just be handling all of that stuff. Possibly. Maybe an integrated. You'll need to rely on extensions with GitLab. Yeah, that covers it, right? What's interesting is the been problem live on the site for consumption. So this is where everyone comes into it. This is where you guys come in. So here we have a web-based player. And the further development of this is going to be like a desktop player, possibly integrated in Motion Box, but that definitely isn't. That's not planned. We haven't actually discussed that at all. Browser-based. I do also say I want to say written by Asaf. Browser-based player. I don't think it's fair to say based on Asaf's because like it is Asaf's player. Oh, hang on a minute. It's like a modified version of Asaf's enhanced player. So yeah, basically we've got the player, we've got the player, the search, and the all the reference stuff. Oh, hang on a second. A plan tool is a so-called reference manager. Well, yeah, actually that's different from the reference store. The reference store is just just an index file, whereas the actual manager is like going to be like an end cursor's application. So yeah, that's fine. And also the reference stuff. The reference stuff. So right, yeah. So the consumption is basically highly navigable. Like, how did I write this up here? It's on the server. Okay, with the file user. Yeah, but then I feel like if I'm going to mention the staff, I need to mention the files as well. Yeah, I'm just kind of wondering if any of this stuff is interesting for anyone. But I suppose it kind of would be for consumers of the project. You know, like people who would want to install it. I think this stuff would be interesting for those guys. Possibly. So yes, the consumption part of it is like eyeballs. Where did I write eyeballs before? Oh, up here. Wow, really? It's a Saf's name. Oh, it's a Saf G, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. End user face conditioning. The browser player adapted from Saf's intended player. It's designed for maximum enjoyment. So it's also basically because the source material is the actual videos. Like that's the main event. I'm not very keen on the word designed either. It's intended. Other is played out to themselves enhanced players. Intended. To make the source material. Yeah. So basically, to make the source material as readily navigable is made to uh, yeah. The ideas for the Cinera comes into it. So the browser-based player adapted from Saf's enhanced player. Like, yeah. feel like I'm getting a bit fancy here. Like I'm just trying to like blow this thing up a bit. So what have I done to the player? All I've done is I've made it out of the filter, the quote and reference menus, the credits menu. And the player itself already has the time codes and the cool progress bar. And those things are just to ease navigation, really. Yeah, it's made to ease ease navigation of the videos. Okay, so yeah, also included in the system is a search facility. Is a search. Well, yeah, I mean, so yeah, a SAFS has a search, but mine thing doesn't yet. And also, like, yeah, ease navigation of videos, because like, browser-based player. Yeah. Are they fully functional? Yeah. Searching and filtering facilities included. To enable this. to enable the navigation. I don't know. Social filtering is included in it, isn't it? And to put the well, I want to say something like geared towards keyboard users, basically, without straight up saying that. Geared toward, power users or whatever. Said +3 quite a few times now, haven't I? +3 insertion navigation of time code, yeah. Right, yeah. What is it? Like it's just easy insertion navigation of targets, I suppose. And also workflow isn't really the right thing. Because like it's not a well, no, it's not. Like it's not something that the searching isn't something that you want to spend an awful lot of time doing to actually develop a workflow doing it. So let's just not bother with this streamline stuff. People will. Ah, hang on a minute. To like promote discoverability. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go with that. Yeah, discoverability. Yeah, so searching for discoverability. For the project owners, for the so for the video creators. For the video creators especially. Especially for the video creators. Yeah. especially for the video creators, but also of course useful. Let's see. Cinera provides visually creators citing the the bookshelf collecting all the reference materials cited in the videos. Well, I got it. Yeah, provides. So it will provide. Yeah. Unfortunately, collecting all the reference materials cited in the videos. But for networking system, the network as well as a library. Well, actually, yeah, collecting all of the bookshelves. And the printing of it. The printing of the network. That should probably do it, maybe. Let's have a look. One of those player that himself. Did the play? Yeah. Search reference stuff, yeah, I think I covered that. We're working on. So I'm doing a submission for Cinera. Yeah, I almost never as well, actually, honestly. Yeah, I've actually written out. I've actually put it into Vim here. I should do that now, just in case it dies. Yeah. So yeah, this is just it's just a submission form on the Handmade Network for the notation system. It is a play adapted from the SAS. It has played made to ease navigation of the videos and made available from the point of view. Searching and filtering facilities includes ease of navigation and aid discoverability, especially for the video creators, but also across beautiful figures. Cinera will provide a bookshelf collecting all the relevant material cited in their videos, as well as a library in network conditioning system collecting all bookshelves from all projects. Yeah, is there anything more I can do with consumption? Oh, right, yeah. The subscription, isn't it? Oh, and also the future path. Yeah, the future thing is a desktop client. Future thing, desktop client. Well, desktop, and desktop and mobile client. And that thing that I just remembered was category subscriptions. Yeah. When you put it, I have, yeah. I am. I've talked about this before. I haven't, no. Well, I haven't talked about this before, and it is also that I've just given it a name, yeah. So the reason I've given it a name is because of the integration stuff that I've just made. So, like, if I just go to template.html, template.html, I kind of just made the integration part of it. And basically the way that I've done it is that you just need to put these comments in your HTML template file, which tell the system where to basically put the stuff. So I think we should be able to see, this is template HTML. If I just run, can I do it? I'm going to go test minimal. Yeah, okay. Let me just change this actually. We'll just say, check this out, Brian. Check this out, Brian. This seems to be totally working. Right, that's my template. And then if I just go to our integrated, there you go, check this out, Brian. It seems to be totally working. There's something neat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so basically, that was the idea that I came up with to do it. You write something in a template file. You write a comment in a template file. And I was kind of toying with having something like, instead of Cinera header, or rather, because I didn't even have the name Cinera. I was kind of thinking maybe do something like this, HTML underscore header. But I kind of felt that wasn't really right. It just didn't feel like the right thing to do for it. Because HTML is just the markup language that I write the stuff in. It's not really, I suppose it didn't really have any identity of its own, if that makes any sense. Whereas, like, if I was going to request people to write something into their template file, I was thinking it was also, I mean, that was part of it. It was like, if they need to write some tag in their file, it would be kind of cool if they had something that actually had some identity. That it was like a product name rather than just being like the markup language. And I also think I was kind of considering like in my own stuff, like in my HTML to HTML file, like I have HTML all over the place, right? And if I was to use HTML as a thing, it would just be a nightmare trying to find. It wouldn't be so easy for me to actually just find the stuff in this file. So I was like, I could do with another name that would help with that. I mean, I suppose that's a bit of a smaller, it's a bit of a lesser issue. I suppose it was a bit of a, it was a bit of a kind of an excuse to haven't done the name for it, I suppose. But as you can see, it's only like down here, so I've just been going through a load of HTML instances until I finally got down to there. But if I just search for Cinera, it's like we're here already. Yeah, so there's a lot fewer things to actually seek through. It kind of makes it a bit more convenient for me as well. But I think the main thing really was the is really the identity thing, like having having something cool for somebody to write in their template file. And then with the name, I was thinking, well, like I might as well kind of go for it and just make it into an actual project, or not make it into a project, but submit it as a project, because I might not actually get in. I might get rejected. Yeah, but that's basically where I'm at. What was it? It was like submission. Yeah. Okay. So, oh yeah, right. Future theme desktop mobile client and the category description. Right. It'll do this. So yeah, a planned feature. A planned feature. Planned feature again further enabling this notion of discoverability. So again further enabling discovery. Again further enabling is category subscriptions. Category. Let's do three things. Rendering audio, mathematics. What are you working on, Brian, at the moment? You had oh, you had a bot, didn't you? You were thinking of doing, so I could say AI is one of the things. Machine learning. Let's say AI. Visual structure category for rendering audio, AI, etc. Well, Well, category. You know, creations when new material matching that category arises. Oh, Isle of Shame. Right. Nothing to be honest. Get later off stream, but just a bit down. I was not really thinking. I tried this to Casey sensible. Rubbing's not going to problem. Mine's mad is just not there. But Sublime Text debugger. Sublime Text plugins. Go to build up command. Just yeah. Like yeah, text editing. Text. The build system could come into that, couldn't it? Rendering the bot. AI. What's it up to? Rendering out of shade. One text debuggers, text plugins. Text editing, text manipulation. String manipulation. Like a site called for category. I don't even know if I've tagged up one. It's string manipulation. There's Isle of Shame. Does it build about even matters this one? Brian's been programming in batch far too long. Brian can do all of what batch can, and then some. You need something more complex to figure out what's learning. Awesome. Since you need something more complex. Interesting. I'm not sure if you've seen this, but like my build system is this. I mean, my thing is a single file, and it just uses this compiled file to link in. So yeah, I don't really know how, like, I don't know where I would but it also reduces energy line. Or did we lose other things? Oh, okay. Yeah. These are all there are no resources. No, there aren't. Resources in like assets, you mean? Like art assets. I suppose for the debug and release, I could just do this, right? Uh, and like 03 or something. I think that because the OG is a debug. And then also kind of change the file name. So change like the path. I guess I could do that. Oh, icons. Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, I don't have that. Yeah, like this guy. Yeah, I haven't actually learnt that at all. So yeah, I don't have that. Video tag. Set make prog. What is this? Is that a sage? Thinking. Yeah. Okay. I can find the assembly. I can generate a 75 source control and I can see the delta, but it's GTD on Windows at least. You could have second or third to save temporary flags. Gosh. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I suppose assembly is something I haven't learnt either. Like, that's something on my to-do list. Build that day. Oh, that's a good point actually, yeah, because you're talking about it being a good scripting language replacement. Yeah, whereas Brian picked Python. Supplementary again, further enabling discoverability is again geared towards supplementary again geared towards discoverability. Geared towards category descriptions whereby viewers may subscribe to a category and a new material covering that category enters the system or something. Becomes available when new material covering that category. Publisher again, yeah. Okay, this is a bit of a long paragraph. The browser-based play adapted from that is made to each navigation video included enables user navigation into discoverability, especially for the video creators, but also for Cinera will provide a bookshop collecting all the reference materials cited in the video. Alright. A planned feature. Again, yes, the categories knowing that category was available. Further in the future. are desktop and mobile clients. Deep learning, wow, that's interesting. I would not have thought that Python was the language for deep learning, would I? I mean, I suppose deep learning is mostly probably about gathering a lot of data. And maybe not doing so many operations on that data. I'm not sure. Could be completely wrong though. Don't really enjoy Python. Don't really enjoy C++. I don't really know. That's one reason that you know such as weird. Hmm. Just step back a bit. I could have missed a little bit of. Oh yeah, D. Zero load a new line. Right, what's on the line? So zero over there. Yeah. D6 bonus super. Yeah, and also with D, you can similarly to how you can do like the bang thing in bash files or ZSH files, you do a similar thing in D, don't you? And I think you do in Python too, don't you? Like you say, sort of like n Python or something, isn't it? Python. I always write Python for some reason. Planned. A planned feature, yeah, cool. I think I do this. Could you schedule with me? Oh, hold on a second. Maybe I'm not sure what's right. What if it right? Yeah, the shebang, that's the thing I'm saying. Yeah. You can't do it in C, no. Um, because it isn't interpreted, basically. I think that's the idea. I think if it's an interpreted language, then yeah, the shebang thing would make sense. But because C is like a compiled thing, um, it just wouldn't make sense. You would have to basically. Is this at all true? Because I mean, you're not actually running the file, you see. The idea is that the shebang file is that you can run the file itself, and then it gets interpreted by whatever. If you can run a C, I mean, I run this C file, but it's not actually running C. It's running these guys. If you do it here, run it, pretty nice because then no. Yeah, you can't because it would be a syntax error. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either actually. Yeah. My import's the end of the file. The shortage of it goes through the shebang. Yeah, I mean that kind of sounds like how I'd understand it to be working as well. I wonder why that wouldn't make sense for C file. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to say because you can interpret, you can compile a C file with more than one program, so it needs some way. Well, I mean, even if you were to shebang it though, you would know which program to use. Yeah, I don't know. I just really don't know. But it's like, I mean, what other things can you execute? Like, you can execute shell files. You could execute executables, but they don't have a shebang, do they? I suppose because they're binary files. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah. What I don't know what the kind of thinking is behind what you can shebang and what you can't. But what I do know is that this is a hack. It's a cool hack, but it is a hack. I'm gonna guess that RM is remove. Binary name. Oh, and also I'm also gonna say I reckon that this whole thing actually just removes the build file. That's my guess. Not anything you're gonna do. Categories to remove views by subscriber categories, rendering, illustrate, AI, etc. There's even indication when new material covering that category is available. Covering that category. Yeah. In the future on desktop and mobile clients. Really. Gotta say, like, I am from the UK. I speak in a Mancunian accent, and ordinarily the alphabet would end in the letter Z for me. But after watching so many of Casey's streams, like Z is like almost second nature. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there is really. Because the file is a text file, basically. I don't know, like when did shebangs first come into the existence? You know, like was it with Bash or like shell scripts? Yeah, like to have the Z pronunciation. Generally prefer the British spellings of words, etc. But it's mine is hardwired to a Z as an American. Yeah. EZPZ. Yeah. But in the future, there's no comments. So yeah, okay. I think we've roughly covered what is involved in this thing. Deployment, production. Okay, so I suppose I could also later edit this, wouldn't I? Like I don't need to get this bang on first time. So I want to say something like it's my contribution to a better software world. Please give out a line on non-podcasts to help you. Hmm. Yeah, good point. Okay, go there. What was it? Submission, I think. What do I always want? Twofold. What was it in case something happened? What was second was I just before writing something else? What did I say for that? Yeah, I think it's my text. Uh, yeah. So yeah, in case something happened, yeah, I do the same actually. Like, I used to when I used Firefox, I used to have this thing called Lazarus, which was just it was just an extension that like it added to all of the input boxes a sort of get out of jail kind of thing, basically. So like it would just save the contents of your input boxes, so you can always if like if the browser crashes, you can retrieve it, or even later, like if you just want to you just want to see what you previously filled in, you can use that. But Qt browser doesn't have that feature, which is a bit of a bummer. And then what's the other thing? It was just preferring to write in a text editor. Yeah, I do as well, honestly. And I also do all of my stuff in Vim as well. Apart from the stuff, like little stuff that I have to do in a word processor. Yeah, I do most of it. Cute browser, yeah, I am. Yeah, I am with I've still got the same caveats that it's like it uses a ton of RAM and it's missing some features that I want. Like the Lazarus thing was great. What else is it missing? Pretty sure there's more stuff it's missing. But I mean, I'm really enjoying how fast it is. I'm really loving the kind of like navigability of it. You know, like you just pop up the buffer list by pressing GT. Although that's completely configurable. Pop up the buffer list. And it's also like there's no cruft. Like there's no toolbars to hide. You know, it's very. It just stays out of your way, basically. Yeah. Save sessions. Yeah, it does. It does do that actually. It does save the tabs. It doesn't. I don't think it has like multiple different sessions. So that was something I had in Firefox. It was like you could save like 10 different sessions, and a session being like a collection of tabs, basically. I don't think Qt Browser has that. One nifty thing actually is, feel like I go to YouTube and just get some stuff for KBosh. So what I can do is I can hit. Oh, actually, I think I added this myself. Hang on a second. Let's see if I can actually do this. How do I do this? Yeah, so if I hit semicolon M and then 8, it should launch MPV, yeah. There you go. I can't actually play that, but because it'll kill my copyright thing. But yeah, you can do that sort of stuff, which is kind of nifty. And that was also a so-called quick. Oh, it's a rapid hint, which basically means that it keeps the numbers open. So yeah, it's just little things like that. It's just kind of nice little navigability stuff. You, my Kate Bush, I know. Look at her. Look at how beautiful she is. Central World. Can I just like recommend that? Oh wow, I just lost the H. The H. Yeah. Anyway, let me go back to what I was doing. The one I just spent all night with Kate. These are desperate little clients. Yeah. Yeah. Right. So Cinera is distraction exactly. Cinera is it's kind of like a server-focused application. Well, I do just get about to drum beats. I do, yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll watch one after I've done this. Although it's kind of like 2 o'clock now, so the chance of me staying awake for an hour and a half kind of slim. So if we covered all of the stuff, do any of the particular videos from them through the able views to the site? Yeah, covered that part of it. Easy to install. I think I also need to just keep this sort of around my head. I don't want to keep it in because it's a bit double. I've covered that. You do it on the server. These are probably on yeah. See. Oh right, yeah, the mini film. Right, okay. Why do you still need to? What is it? Nothing more than. Uh, yeah, that should be okay. Maybe what about what with me? Judging whether you will enjoy the new season. Okay. I don't enjoy it, which is just random thing after random thing. It's not really enjoying the new season. Until the 6th episode out of 18. That's a shame. Yeah, I'll see what I make of it. See if I can stay awake for it. What is it? Single executable to be run as a daemon on server. On the server. Video credit. Nothing on. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I was browsing any more comment. Yeah. Yeah, I guess like. Uh. You know, if your project lends itself to a simple to if it, yeah, if it lends itself to being built with a simple build script or build line in the case of mapping, then I guess you'll be able to do the simple build system. But if your project kind of needs more stuff, then I guess you'll just need more stuff. Really, I suppose it's I guess doing what's appropriate for the thing, isn't it? And I suppose like I don't know, like could you build your thing? Could you like architect your thing in such a way that it can be built with a simple thing? I mean, I sort of feel like I want to try and preserve the one build system as much as I can. You know, I want to try and keep this. And recently I've actually been thinking that I might need to use a new file stuff, just because like this is starting to feel a bit big. And also I'll be working on stuff that isn't to do with converting from HTML to HTML. I've been wondering about how I could get that into the same system. Although it'll still only be like one file. It won't be anything like multiple binaries or multiple platforms or whatever. You know, so I guess my thing will probably just continue lending itself to this sort of build thing. I mean, if you want to try out this style of build system, then you could like start with it. You know, just write this part, and then just write a program that's really simple. I mean, like I've got like 2,500 lines in this file, although most of it is like HTML, which is just big. Like all of this stuff like this is JavaScript. All of this stuff here, you know, it's just stuff that kind of blows up basically. And the way that I've written it is also it's a bit spacious. As you can see, like when stuff is indented, I would tend to put it on a new line, just so I can readily see it's indented. Um, what where was I going with that? Simplicity. Yeah, simple program. Yeah, if you wanted to try, doing this thing, go for it, and write your program accordingly, I guess. And it is cool, I find, that you can just, you can just do that. It's it's just running this file. Well, it's running ZSH on this file, and it just does its stuff. C-time does its thing with that thing as well. But yeah, deploy the server. There's something wrong with one of the things we're doing on the server. Example configuration file. There's a to each video. Our project. Okay. There's a pipe. I don't know about it. That's so cool. Exactly. That's my build. Well, it depends. That was like 0.3 seconds. Yeah, it seems to be 0.3. Yeah. That's with debug symbols and F7 address. Debug symbols like that. So apparently it kind of might be. So it's gone down to 0.1. Right. Ah, okay. Interesting. I mean, I'm on an SSD actually, so that might make it not really matter so much. 3.36, 0.33, 0.33. Yeah, it's approximately 0.33 in the old way. 0.31. Okay, so that is quicker. 3.0. Yeah, that is always quicker. Well, almost. But yeah, it's mostly. Well, it's tough to say. I think I'm balancing it. Yeah, it is, I'd say. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna keep it. Fish that right, that's cool. Need to make sure the Oh, Windows. Alright. Well, the extremes. Oh, alright, yeah. Yeah. I suppose, yeah, in that case, like, there's nothing I can suggest other than just get off it, basically. I've done it 10 times now. It's just so but hmm. So, I mean, I am on a reasonably good CPU. Uh, it's an i5 4210M. Uh, and as I say, it's an SSD, and it's on Linux as well. I mean, do you need to include? Well, right, Windows on H. Yeah, right. That probably would impact it, I imagine. The Cinera is a I'm thinking nope. There is a contribution to, wow, just a blooming annotation system, honestly. uh, like a server application, I suppose. Yeah, it does. It does seem like it. It's a server application. Uh, well, I don't know. Annotations. Cinera is an annotation system. John Jai builds things in Flash. If he's changed, you consider its C code, which is then compiled. Press it really low. Yeah, yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure how John gets away with it, honestly. Because he does go through LLVM, doesn't he? To do the C part of it. As far as I remember. That's not it, actually. Hang on. Just out of interest. Oh, right, clone dive, does it? Oh, right. I see. Interesting. It's just a copy string. Just bracing on initialization. Okay. Ah, Elbow is the slowest, okay. I turn off, what was it, W no or something? No. Okay. Oh, no. Right. Yeah. Unable to do build, just deep right on 5 seconds on each. 97. And also how DC compared to the percentages. Wow. That's interesting actually. Yeah, that is interesting. Your machine is pretty beefy as well, isn't it? But yeah. I mean, like my thing does feel quick to me. I suppose it's a different language, isn't it? As you say, it's LGC is probably a bit slower than GCC. If I could just how do you squash these warnings? You know, just so I can quickly see how long it takes. You don't mention warnings on you trying arguments. Clang. Sabine. Ah, okay. The name of the warning feature to be disabled. They were all warnings. Oh, okay, so it's just that, is it? Apparently it's this? Maybe? Writing after bed. Good night, Brian. Dinner in the movie. Never have. You can change me. What have I got for farewell? Just like posting the night, isn't it? So I didn't even get to see. So that was 0.3. That's interesting, because Clang is apparently quicker than GCC. Did I know that was the case? Kind of amazing, it's consistently below 3 seconds. feel very quick now. You run time for this. I do like the fact that GDC has that acronym. So, I mean, yeah, I want to say it's an annotation system. It's an annotation system. I really good easy navigability of educational videos. I feel like I've used the word discoverability a lot. I've used it 3 times now. And it's a concept that I don't even really care about, honestly, very much. Well, maybe I do. I mean, you just sort of hear it. You hear the word discoverability in terms of, like, for example, Vim doesn't have good discoverability. And I just don't care that Vim doesn't have good discoverability. Or like my desktop, for example, like none of this stuff has good discoverability at all. Makes it easier to do one taste at a time. I mean, that does sound gorgeous. The blurb, yeah. Let's go for it. Let's just do it. Ooh. We're just gonna do one of those instead. was also thinking of doing like a kind of sweet little narrative in the description because Cinera, like it's very similar to cinema, right? I was thinking of doing a little narrative, kind of riffing on the idea of going to a cinema and like going to a cinema and the only thing you need to do is like sit in your seat and enjoy the stuff. But like there's a lot of stuff that goes on in order to enable you to do that. But the entire film industry. And I was gonna like go on to say that Cinera is the flaming film industry for educational videos. You know, to enable producers to kind of do all that stuff. And even provides the actual building in which you go to sit. Maybe that could be for description 2.0. Realise the page. Okay. How long can we do the description? I mean, I could maybe do that, couldn't I? Shall I just riff this out and see how it goes? Because I kind of, I kind of thought of a bit of a thing for it, but completely forgot. Yeah, so I'm gonna try that. But just give me just 2 minutes. I've been how long? I've been in there 4 hours. Ridiculous. Like, will I ever do a short stream? The person mail popcorn to your viewers' homes. It will. It'll personally mail them using a. Well, yeah, not even Amazon Prime drone. It'd be its own personal drone. Well, I'm gonna be personally mail. I mean, it will like hand deliver popcorn. And I mean, like, it won't even stop at delivering. It will arrive on your doorstep, sit next to you while you watch the videos, and actually feed popcorn directly to the viewer. But yeah, just give me 2 minutes and I'll be back. I'm about to do this crazy pitch. Hopefully I'm back. Yeah. So let's go for it. Navigation and discoverability. So let's just park this for just a second. Let's go for this crazy pitch. Remember the time I went to see that film? What was it? What was it called? What was it called? You know the name. Oh, hang on a minute. Uh, 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 yeah, it was in that really it was in that really plush place with the yeah, right. It was in that really plush place. The super was it padded seat? Oh, maybe not padded because that's the bit. Yeah, like a padded cell with the really really comfy seats. And a really plush place with the comfy seats and the piano sitting in the corner or something. Um, yeah. Uh, we've been out for a meal or something. So I'm basically driving out here the fact that we just had to turn up. Uh, yeah, so it's all the experiences of like the actual cinema itself. And the fact that we had nothing to do with the production of it. They even had like an ice cream cellar or something. Remember the time we went to see that film? What was it called? You know the one. I forget the name. It was in that really plush place with the comfy seats, the pianos. What was it called? Let me just sketch down what I'm actually trying to get at here. So we just had to turn up, right? We just had to turn up and then go and enjoy the goddamn films. Without. And the idea is basically that Cinera like gives you all of the crap that lets you do that, lets you sit at the cinema and watch a film. It's the real push up because so like from our perspective, we just don't know anything about the production basically. Right. So like we shouldn't be mentioning anything to do with it. Uh, Blimey, how can I express this? Popcorn. So like in the actual stuff we've got notions of uh there's minimalism, which I'm not getting in here because we've got like the piano. Efficiency. Ease navigation of the accessible presence of viewing. Yeah. Oh, that gave me a automatically gave me a new line. Okay. Yeah, really push plays with the completes and the penalty in the corner. Uh, so I'm just drawing a picture of like of a super enjoyable evening at the cinema. Blissfully feeling aware of the mechanisms that allow me to do that. Popcorn ice cream. I mean, maybe this is enough. Uh, from their perspective, from that time at least. And then we get like the big old voice of Cinera saying, uh, "Did you realise like the stuff that went into all that stuff?" Popcorn ice cream, nice. Maybe I should do some italics as well, for what it's worth. And also, like, actually one paragraph. Undo. Set text rules. I don't know, what's it called? You know, the one, I forget the name. It was in that really plush place with the comfy seats and the piano seat in the corner. They even had that lad going around with popcorn ice cream. I don't know, something like that. Stuck with me all these years. Uh, Blimey. Kind of tough to be surreal, you know what I mean? Surreal while also sort of trying to convey some sort of sensical stuff. So yeah, I've kind of done half the pitch there, I think. The notion, well, I mean, the notion that you're blissfully unaware of what goes on. In order to get a film into the cinema. So I need to somehow transition into like the notion, well, the stuff that Cinera gives you. So Cinera is to educational videos as the film industry. Oh, hang on a minute. No, that's not quite right. It does feel like I'm kind of overblowing it a bit, honestly. Actually, oh, hang on a minute. And also, the name. Okay, so the general knight is stuck with the person. Okay, that's fine. What, is that even a thing? Like a server application? strict failure with load balancing. Visual shift for the production and consumption of civil allocation providing the applications of production the production and consumption of annotated civil allocation providing the infrastructure of production and consumption of annotated videos. Uh, the system's in the background enabling all of this stuff to happen. Enabling. Because, like, this stuff is, like. I suppose a new style of educational content. A new style of educational delivery. Like, what is the word for that? Oh yeah, e-learning, yeah, right. Flipped classroom. What's the other word I just had in mind? Powerful and accessible. Powerful is like a non-word. Global, accessible, style of mining. Is it global? I mean, boundary crushing, borderless. I think that sounds cooler. Borderless. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I need to mention the additions, I think. Yeah, single edition. Oh, I got a description of this. come back to the single edition. Product edition is going to also have the so this a network edition is going to have like a thing that's got a member base or a user base. So you get a full-featured player. That may be integrated with your own web page. Yeah, search. Full-featured. What does that mean? You get, so basically, in the single edition, you basically just get Oh, I got it. Yeah, if I'm saying you get, that kind of sounds like it's from the perspective of actually getting annotations. But we're actually talking here about deploying the system. This edition is essentially like an extension of this single edition. uh, extends the single edition. It extends the single edition to support multiple videos. Multiple connected videos with the ability to search them. Let's search this video. Extends it to support that with the ability to search these videos. Search these videos. The ability to search these videos and all cited reference material. Since this is one with the ability to search videos and provide a bookshelf. Right, so that's the project. Okay. Network addition. So a network is conceptualized as something that has its own universe. Their own user base. Oh dear. Potentially with multiple projects. Potentially containing multiple projects. Practitioners have their own user base potentially containing multiple projects. Be live with reference material. Wait. Place all bookshelves and projects into one big library of reference material. Also leverage capabilities of the network. Celebrity cameras network to allow discussion of annotated videos and form for the decision of each video. To allow discussion to integrate multiple players that collects all players from all players. You also leverage the capabilities of the network to allow discussion of annotated videos and form for the decision of each video. Integrate with member profiles. Integrate with member profiles to integrate with member profiles to. It's basically like when they ask a question on a stream, it will just like put an activity thing in their profile. Also, there's the capabilities of host network to allow discussion of annotated videos for. Well, maybe I need to specify this actually. Integrate member profiles might be enough. Integrate member profiles, and there was a third thing. Obviously, the capabilities of that. Integrate member profiles, and it will allow discussion of annotated videos. Integrate member profiles, and enable category subscriptions. It will allow discussion of integrate member profiles, and enable category subscriptions with notify. Over chosen topics. Did I mention this? Right. Yeah, tribulations when new material covering that category becomes available. Yeah, right. Which notify viewers when new material covering that category. Okay. So the system is available in 3 editions. Alright. So now. Might be nice if I could actually put a little border around these guys. Around all the missions. I don't know if that's possible. Okay. So all of this should be pretty. Yeah, right. So like transitioning into how it all works behind the scenes. What's this intended to? Yeah, just as usable and intrusive to the user as possible. All the aforementioned activities, yeah, all of the aforementioned intention is usable and unintrusive for the user as possible. Published. Which ones? What was it? Yeah, all additions. All additions in the system. Uh, mobile close. Okay. So, I mean, maybe this is alright. Yeah. Makes your dream come true, one annotation at a time. So, yeah, you know, I'm just gonna go for it. Oops. Try that again. $37. Wait a minute. We rely on them uploading their material to yeah, right. Let's just do this. Uploading their material to external video. When the archive videos move fine. After taking streaming to archive or streaming platform original true. Just what the videos become down, so pause them into the system with alerts irritating. Let's say I'll play to auto with visual competition. I think I should pick that probably. I put it in public viewing the listing. I can't just put that live. The name's Cinera. Country monetization outside. Okay, I think I'm done. Okay, so there's no none of this. Right. Interesting, actually wants everything approach is ready for approval. Oh cool. People say this process and you need to update any content. Cool. I'll call a second for. We need some links. Website, apologies, so on. The format is link title. An example being that. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Because it's like 4:15. I'm going to call it there for now. And do the rest tomorrow. Petition an admin to change this for you. Alright. So yeah, same thing. So how do I actually find this now? Can I just go to my profile? Okay. So basically I need to do the icon. Making your dreams come true, what I usually say. So yeah. I guess I could link to the please let it table. Alright, cool. Aha, and here we can actually see the stuff in history. So what is H2 going to give me? I wonder. Gives me nothing. Easy. H? Would H be enough? Like, how am I supposed to know what? Oh, and is it also like header or something? Like, is that what you do? Yeah, it's probably that, isn't it? Header 3, let's try that. If it's not this, then I might just quickly go for BB code. It's bloody not. BB code header. Unless you just bold it, I don't know. Just bold it. Like BB code. BB code. Tell me what you can use. Tags reference. Center text. Okay, so you're just saying bold, okay. I'm sure this works. Yeah. think I got the URLs correct, so that should be okay. Okay, yeah, let's call it that. Get supper and I get to bed. So yeah, thank you very much, Heroes and Heroines. And I hope the audio came through okay. And that I didn't put you all to sleep completely. That was like 6 hours, almost 6 hours work. Now, kind of funny to think that 6 hours, like when you're at school, like a day is like 6 hours long, isn't it? Yeah, it feels like an eternity. I guess it's all relative, isn't it? But yeah, that's all for now. Tomorrow I'll finish up the submission, do the logo, and some links. I think that should be it. But until then, farewell for now.